Now we should have sound. You should be able to hear me. You should be able to hear me at least. No, what's up, man? I am at the parking garage. If I was airside, I wouldn't have this connection issue. I'll tell you that much, because the Wi-Fi at Denver is awesome. It's just not in the parking garage. It is a poopy, as they say. All right. I am talking. I am talking. Glad I only paid $135 round trip for this fare. What's up, Noah? What is up? Until it rains, I'm just going to stand here. Thanks, James. We're going to persevere, doggone it. I know you're frustrated. I'm frustrated. We're all in the same boat together. If there's one thing you can know about me, it's committed to putting on a quality broadcast. Many of you don't know that I used to be a radio news anchor, and I also was a flight dispatcher. So I take pride in what I do, and this is frustrating. Could be the concrete. It could be the high altitude. It could be the direction of the sun. But for whatever reason, Noah, I've done Denver 3 times, and every single time I've done Denver from the parking lot, it's been awful. The terminal, no problems whatsoever, or the outdoor terrace. But anywhere outside the terminal, it's been a struggle. Plow forward, indeed, Matthias. We must plow forward. At least I have a nice microphone, so just pretend that you're taking a nap. I have a good voice. Oh, you used to work at British Airways, James? That's pretty awesome. I get that question a lot, Buyakacha. My reporting voice was always my normal voice. I never had a TV voice and then a non-voice, so I just talked normally how I would. What's up, Will? I just talked normally how I would. I got a cold, so I actually sound a little bit better than this. Welcome in, everybody. We persevere. Doggone it. We do not take no for an answer. They do still do flights from Denver to Aspen. I actually live streamed from Aspen a couple years ago. It was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. We should do it again. Aspen's super expensive, as you know, though. So perhaps when I'm independently wealthy or something. Okay, we're gonna spice things up here a little bit. Do that. All right. Oh, I know what I need to do. Yes. Q, what's up, man? How are you? Safe travels to work. Big day in San Diego. They're opening the new terminal tonight, and that is pretty doggone great. James, yes, you have no idea. Live stream from Tucson and Phoenix is hot, which is exactly why I'm on the road in September. So hopefully come November, we'll be back in Phoenix and Tucson live streaming, and we'll rotate with San Diego as well. So, yep. And while you're watching, make sure to hit that thumbs up button again. Why not? It's free, it takes 2 seconds, and Frontier would really appreciate it. Speaking of San Diego, I'm working with my sister to see if we can work out an arrangement where in October we come back to San Diego for a couple days. So we're working something. Sounds good, Noah. I will definitely let you know, man. Absolutely. 100%. I will let you know. 1000%. I'm going to see if I can tighten this. That's 2 360s in case you were keeping track. I sure do, Noah. I don't think she'll be co-hosting. You know, Matt, man, she and I, we like to travel, but she has her interest, I have mine, and they never seem to cross paths. But all right, another 777. Dude, Denver's got a little bit of everything. They've got the 321 Neo. They've got the Dreamliner. They've got the 777. They've got it all. We've actually done Atlanta, James, and I would like to do Atlanta again. So, yes, if I can find the right fare and have the money, thanks to the contributions of many of you, yeah, we would love to go back to Atlanta. So we did Atlanta in May of 2024. Actually, it was the end of April 2024. But yeah, we would love to go back. I have no reservations about going back to Atlanta. Love doing it. These are our Hawaiian flights, Timotheus says. Mattman, I know you love United, but I swear United's planes look more beaten down than the 2024 White Sox. They definitely have some age. And, yeah. And to Newark? Tim says we've got a 757 to Newark. What? They sure do. They got a lot of old planes in their fleet, Noah. They, like most airlines, are waiting for their newer planes that are delayed. So, yep. Enjoy the suck. Thank you, Q. That is good advice. Enjoy the suck. I will remember that. And we'll see you in San Diego soon enough. Soon enough. Oh, what are we doing here? Are we switching flow? What is going on here? We're taking the diagonal taxiway. Interesting. Are we going to get a departure off of 8? And Q, thanks for your support, sir. I appreciate it. Have fun in San Diego. So, yeah, I'm thinking the 3rd week of October, or maybe basically my birthday weekend. We're thinking of heading back to San Diego if we can. This is very interesting. Oh, perfect. I love it. Maybe you had to do a quick MEL or something. Took the long way. Oh, that's why you love Northern California. Makes sense, James. That makes sense. Yeah, Sacramento and Reno Tahoe. So the cool thing about Reno Tahoe, and I tell everybody about this, a lot of people don't know it, but there's actually a little mountain called Rattlesnake Mountain, and it is directly, it's like 5 minutes from the airport. But when you climb it, it's not a very long climb, 30 to 45 minutes. But when you climb it and get to the top, you can see the entire airport and the valley, and it's beautiful. Oh, shut the heck up, Q. Really? Sounds like we need to party, man. Party. My birthday's the 19th. Oh, yours is the 22nd? Perfect, man. Perfect. '22nd. All right. And thanks for hanging with me. Even though we've got struggles with the signals, you guys are the best. And we just push through and persevere. The good news is we'll be in Minneapolis this weekend, which has a much better signal. At least at last remember it as having a much better signal. Or maybe not. I can't remember. But I think so. And the week after that, Salt Lake City, which tends to have a pretty good signal. All right, James, we'll see you later. Thanks for tuning in. We'll catch you next time, next broadcast. We might do a stream from the outdoor terrace at one of the concourses tomorrow, but we'll see. Jonathan Bilbao, bienvenido a un programa. Hello, hello. Wonder what they're doing over here. Let's see what this plane is doing. This guy, yeah, he's waiting to go to Honolulu, but he's just chilling for now. Adventures of Sam, Pipster, it had been a year ago last year that I had been there in Denver. Good to see you. Good to see you, Sam. Good to be seen. Thanks, everybody. This is our second portion of... And I would just like to point out, I try not to compare apples to oranges. And I always am a big fan of staying in your lane and focusing on what you can do. But I only know of one other live streamer who's done Denver. And their names are not Peter or Kevin. And this is the third time I've done it. I think it's disrespectful not to try Denver. So, God bless America. Dude, Portland was awesome. Q, I would go back there in a heartbeat. Absolutely, 1,000%. If it wasn't for the runway closure on Tuesday, I would have done a morning show on Tuesday. But I would absolutely 1,000% go back to Portland in a heartbeat. In fact, if I find another good fare, I will probably book it. And you know I have to pump up my ego a little bit because it's been a frustrating day. So thanks for putting up with me. So forgive my my ego. But now it seems to be working all right, so we'll just persevere. I absolutely would recommend doing Portland again, so 1,001%. What's up, Brian Lloyd? How are you, sir? I wish. You know, if I had found that fare maybe 2 years ago, Matt Man, when I was more irresponsible, I probably would have booked it. But now I cannot do it. Too much responsibility. I have been to Boise. All right, Noah asks, have I been to Boise? The answer is yes. We're going to give you the entire live streaming rundown list. I need to write this down. But, all right. So we're going to start in the Northwest. We're going to do Biffy, Boeing Field. I call it Biffy. Boeing Field and Boeing Field. We've done Payne Field, Portland, San Francisco, Oakland, San Jose, LAX, John Wayne, Orange County, San Diego, Phoenix, Tucson, Salt Lake City, Provo, Boise, Bozeman, Montana, Denver, Colorado, Aspen, Colorado, Eagle, Colorado, Albuquerque, Santa Fe, El Paso, Dallas Love Field, DFW International, the JRB in Fort Worth, Oklahoma City, Omaha, Kansas City, San Antonio, Austin, Houston Hobby, Houston Intercontinental. Okay. Minneapolis, Chicago O'Hare, Chicago Midway, Milwaukee, St. Louis, Detroit, Grand Rapids, Cincinnati, Columbus, Cleveland, Atlanta, Fort Lauderdale, Tampa, Orlando, Charlotte, and I think that's it. Hill Air Force Base in Utah. Oh, yeah, can't forget Carlsbad, Palomar. Thank you, Q. Forgot about that. I really like it. Hopefully, if we go to San Diego, we can sneak in a morning stream from Palomar. Am I missing any others? I probably am missing one or two. No, I think that's all of them. Deb, what's up? Yeah, we're trying to figure out what's going on, Jonathan. It's been hanging there for the last 10 minutes as we've got an inbound southwest. Oh, and Addison. Can't forget about Addison Airport in suburban Dallas. We did that too. We've got 3 hours and 30 minutes till the A380 takes off, and we're trying to see if we can hold out and stop the rain before the A380 takes off so we can catch it taking off. Thank you, everybody, for liking and subscribing. Again, apologize for the technical difficulties. Of course, it happens sometimes. We just persevere. Jerry, what's going on? Hey, Pip, my brother is chartering a flight from San Diego to Catalina next month. Come with us. What? All right, I might actually say yes to that. I mean, it is my birthday next month. That would be dope. Eric, what's going on, man? How's it going? Shout out to Mesa and Phoenix. And we'll be back in Phoenix probably towards the end of October, November. I will tell you, we're going to Anchorage the 25th through the 28th, and Dallas November 8th through the 11th. I've never been to Alaska. What's up, John? Yeah, I know we persevere. I told you we'd be back. We just persevere, man. We persevere. We do whatever we can. Sports Zone, what's up? You know what? That's an interesting hypothesis. Sports Zone, I like that. Sports Zone brought up the fact that maybe he's a little too heavy, maybe a little too much fuel, maybe a little too much baggage or passengers, so he's burning some fuel. I like that theory, Sports Zone. I'm going to go with it. That is a good theory. Excellent. The plus side, I will say, is when we had that technical hiccup and we started all over, there wasn't a whole lot of action. So it's kind of nice. We missed not much. So the delta we saw is 1530 or 1553 headed back to Denver. Adventures of Sam says, what are your thoughts about live streaming from San Jose or San Francisco next month? I'm only asking because I will fly to any of those airports next month. If we were to do one, it would probably be San Francisco Adventures of Sam. Right now, our schedule looks like this for the next month and a half. So we'll be here in Denver through tomorrow, and then we fly back to Tucson. So because I have a real, this is a real job, but I have a normal 9 to 5 job, which is actually 7 a.m. to 5 p.m. So I work Wednesday through Saturday, and I have 3 days off. But our schedule is Minneapolis this next weekend. Then the weekend after that, we'll be in Salt Lake City. The weekend after that, I don't have anything planned except doctor's appointments. And then the weekend after that, it will be probably San Diego if can figure something out. And then we'll take, actually the weekend after that will be Anchorage. And then we don't have anything the weekend of the 4th or the 3rd, whatever that is, or the 2nd. But, yeah. Well, you caught Denver, the last dinosaur. Nice. One more day tomorrow. Yes. Elias, what's going on? The airport in Catalina is dangerous. I wouldn't fly there. I don't know. Catalina's fun, though. Gotta love that. What's up, Jane? Good afternoon to you. Yep. That does happen from time to time, Sports Zone. I will tell you, in my experience, from time to time, I'll get a phone call from the captain that says, they overfilled us, and they'll be a couple 100 pounds overweight. There's been a time or two when one has said, we're like 2,000 pounds overweight. I'm like, what? It's a little like, hey, there's Miss Wolves. How are you, Miss Wolves? Honestly, so Eric, there's two ways to me to view San Francisco. One is Bayfront Park, which is a little distance from across the bay, or you can go up to. They actually have a viewing area at the airport that is not secure that you can go view from. It has obviously big glass, windows, but that is a good viewing area. Hey, Mark, how are you? Welcome into Denver and the Rocky Mountains, man. We're trying to fight rain. We're trying to prevent the rain from, darn it. Time for a new battery. Easy fix. Easy fix, folks. Stand by. Easy fix. Mark, it's great to see you. We're back. Easy fix right here. Great to see you, Mark. Miss Wolves. Excuse me. I'm still a little under the weather, getting over cold. I'm going to call it the bird flu. Yes, you did, Miss Wolves, and it's great to see you. And if you're new to the channel, don't forget to like and subscribe. Excuse me. Excuse me. All right, Q, thanks for your support, dude. We'll talk to you later. Take care of San Diego for us. The sun is now gone. We do have cloud cover. Jonathan says in Chile it's 4:10 p.m. So you are an hour ahead of New York. We are 3 hours. You're 3 hours ahead of us, Jonathan. Excuse me, everybody. I might need CPR here soon. That you were, Deb. You were rocking and rolling. All right, the 777 is ready to go to Hawaii. It's a pretty good distance from the runway. I'll turn it up all the way, Buyukacho. But it is kind of far away. There we go. I understand. I understand. I turned it up all the way, Booyakacha. All the way. Mark, Denver's about, let's see, from San Diego and the coast of California, I would say it's probably about 1,000 miles inland. It's on the Rocky Mountains. It's on the east base of the Rocky Mountains, the east slope of the Rocky Mountains. It's where the mountains begin, actually. So we're at about 5,280 feet. That's why they call it the Mile High City. But we're on the eastern slope of the Rocky Mountains, which you can see in the background. Back-to-back Southwest departures. Yui, hello from Nuremberg. Greetings. Thank you for saying hello, joining the channel. Willkommen. Dankeschön. Exactly, Eric. You're at, yeah, it's like, oh, 5,000 feet up. Turn and burn for Southwest. Again, we're trying to hold out for 5 o'clock before the rain will start coming. Ah, okay, Lake Louise. I bet, Mark. That is a beautiful area. That's awesome. Adios, Southwest. We're getting ready for another big hour of departures here. Being at a hub airport, 1 hour is super busy, 1 hour is a little bit lighter. So let me show you over here. There are 3 concourses in Denver. Concourses A, B, and C. Seattle announced that Cathay Pacific is coming back to Seattle. That will start in doesn't say in the email, but hey, what's up, Randy? Oh, here comes American, here comes United. The other stream stopped because we were having technical issues. So now we started all over. Yep, I got a little sick, Mark. I got a sicket. Roger that, Tim. So we know it's on time. That's good. The question is, will the rain behave? Oh yeah. See, we're moving now. It's 119, and we got Southwest, Frontier, a bus, a United Express, all heading to runway 26. Okay, man, here's the deal. I'm getting hungry, so I am going to get my little lunch here. And so I'm going to turn it over to you, Tim, and you, Matt, man, to run the show. Because I'm hungry. So we're monitoring runway 26 here. All right, I'll be back in a few minutes. Tim, I trust you and Matt Man with my life. No, it's microwave old chicken sandwich, Benjamin. All right. Let's see who's snuck in here. We got Daniel, Paul T, Sylvia, Christopher Cotton. Welcome back to me. Thanks for letting me have a little lunch. Uh-oh. We got a little trouble on the horizon. Got some rain. A little rain shaft there. Looks like. That's not what I want to see. Scott Kuiper's here too. What up, Scott? Thank you, Mark. I had a little chicken sandwich. And hopefully we can somehow miraculously put off the rain so we can get the A380 taken off, hopefully. Hey, JB, how's it going? Might be coming right for us. It's coming right for us. Oh. Craig, good to see you back. Thanks, sir. Looks like we've persevered and the signal started to stabilize. So that's good. Here is Concourse A. If you're new to the channel, don't forget to like and subscribe. We're in the middle of Piptember and episode 339 today. We'll be in Minneapolis over the weekend. I bet they call me 4 and 3. Let's get the rain over to Massachusetts. Let's do it. E175 taking off. Yeah, let's get you some rain over in England too, Mark. Three concourses, Daniel, A, B, and C, sir. I think so too, Scott. I think so too. But, you know, when you see smoke, you see fire, so. Got an E175 and an A321neo. How many gates? Oh, wow. That's, that I do not know. I'm guessing, I'm just going to take a wild guess and say 140? I'm going to 140. Well, United is quite a big player in Denver. $173 gates, Tim says, and Craig says more than 140. That's pretty crazy. All right, so this E175 is headed to Hayden, Colorado, which is to the west of us. And then this A321neo is going to Houston Intercontinental. And the 737-900 is going to LA. United has 140 gates? Holy cow. Wow. Like I said, I was just taking a wild guess. A completely wild guess. That's wild. That's wild and wacky. Well, I know Denver is planning for like 140 million passengers long term. Hey Jake, how's it going? How was school today, sir? We're just trying to fight off the rain as long as we can. It's 1:40 now. We need probably 3 more hours of rain-free guidance or action. All right, I can look at doing that, Booyakacha. I can look at that. Oh, the sun's trying to peek through. That's nice of the sun. And our Air Canada announcement again is a San Antonio announcement was a new route, San Antonio to Toronto, beginning in May of 2026. There you go, Jake. Rain, rain, go away, come again another day. I like it. Craig says the A380 departs at 16:20. That is 4:20 in the afternoon. So yes, it is appreciated if rain stays away for another 3 hours. And we get north winds. And it departs on runway 34 left. All the above. Hey, Michael Flannery, the chief. How's it going, Michael? Great to see you. Greetings to DFW, which will be welcoming Eva Air in 2 weeks. Crazy stuff. And with the announcement of Royal Jordanian coming to DFW, that only leaves Royal Air Maroc, Oman Air, Malaysian Airlines, and Sri Lankan as the only 4 carriers that do not fly to DFW. Pretty wild stuff. DFW just keeps growing and growing. What is up, Josh Aldridge? Oh, and we got the Dornier. We got the Dornier back from Telluride. I think this is the same one. That is correct, JB. They almost have all the gates. That's right. And see, American uses a few of the gates and Key Lime, but for the most part, yeah, Southwest is the show in Terminal C. Yeah, good timing, JB. Good timing, sir. I'm good, Sylvia. Just recovering from Rainy Cajun's bird flu. That's the running joke. Watching departures on runway 26. just tuning in, don't be shy. Say hi. Welcome to Pip's Plane Spotting Live. Thanks for your patience. We had technical issues, but we persevered. And so thank you. Oops, earthquake. I did know that, actually. JB brought up a good trivia point, though. That's probably one of the reasons why the A380 uses that runway to take off, is because it's so long. 16,000 feet. Thank you for liking and subscribing, especially considering we had to start the show all over. So this 737 is headed to San Antonio, Texas. Well, that would be 3 miles, over 3 miles, Daniel. Next departure will be to San Francisco. San Fran on the A321neo. Yep, 3 miles. You could actually do a 5K on that runway. You could do a 5K. Frank C, what's going on? How are you, Frank C? The old stranger, what's going on, Frank C? Greetings from Denver and the Mile High City. And if you're wondering, yes, I have smelled plenty of marijuana already. True story. It has been a minute, my man. I've been traveling the globe everywhere, and nope, still in Tucson. Still rocketing in Tucson, but we're in the middle of Piptember. Last week we were in Portland. This week we are in Denver, and next week we'll be in Minneapolis. No, you're right. It's not clouds, Frank C. Thank you. Yes, that is correct. That is correct. Oh, well, thank you. Yeah, it's been fun. It's a nice day. If we didn't have rain, it'd be a nice day in Denver with cloud cover. Las Vegas we're headed off to on this plane taking off, and then behind it I think we're going to San Diego on the MAX. Speaking of San Diego, they're opening up their new terminal tonight, I guess, to the arriving passengers, but not to the departing passengers. But yeah, we'll get there soon enough. Hey, what's up? Life begins at 40. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for liking and subscribing. Of course, you're subscribed, but thank you. Going off to San Diego on this United Max flight. Baby bus landing on 3-4 right. Thank you to Travis Michaels for his gifting membership. If you'd like to support the channel so that we can continue trips like this, feel free to, you can contribute a few ways via Super Chat on YouTube, PayPal, under Pip Hastings, or GoFundMe. So thank you, everybody. We are, in fact, looking at runway 26 departures. That is correct, Frank C. Right, JB? They're like, wait, what? Huh? I think we can all agree that that terminal needed to go. The old terminal. I should have gotten some video of it, but then again, was it really video worthy? No. Yeah. Yep. JB, you're right. You can thank the mountains for a lot of that. It's just simple physics. The air is flowing, and the mountains get in the way of it, and there you go. I get a lot of turbulence flying into Salt Lake too. If we do a stream for tomorrow, it's going to be in the concourse at one of the outdoor terrace areas, but it's supposed to rain most of the day tomorrow, so I don't know if we'll have any covering from the rains, but we'll see. My flight doesn't take off back to Tucson until around 8 o'clock tomorrow, so we've got some time. Welcome back, Rainy Cajun. How was the interview? Oh, really? The old tower? I didn't know that. I didn't know that, JB. The old tower of Stapleton's still in the middle of a development. Very cool. All right, well, finger crossed for you. We'll cross our fingers. Oh, good. Adventures of Sam. Yeah, I will tell you the flight. In fact, let's see. I will pull up. Oh, you know what? I should probably maybe check in. I should remind myself to check in tonight, or else I'll get like C75. My flight tomorrow is on Southwest Airlines, and it's direct to Tucson. Next week, Minneapolis is all about the connections. Okay. My flight leaves at 8:45 tomorrow. That's kind of late. It's flight 2701 from Denver to Tucson. Flight 2701. 8:45. Gall, I hope I'm not delayed. So we check out this United Max landing. Ah, Batman. Funny guy over there. Funny guy. I did, Tim, but they were more expensive on Saturday. And I always try and support Tucson whenever possible. So it was more expensive, and then Sunday would have worked, but I was like, I want to try and see if I can fly into Tucson flight. So hopefully the weather will be good next weekend. I can fly from Tucson to Minneapolis. So I decided to be a little more convenient with Tucson. I know there has been a lot of diversions. You're exactly right, Craig. I've been keeping track of them. No stepping in food this time, at least. Rainy Cajun, not this trip. Yeah, Denver's had a lot of diversions. Who else has had a lot? Phoenix? No, not Phoenix necessarily, but yeah, Denver. Allison, welcome to Denver, my city. Well, thank you for the warm welcome, Allison. It's great to be here. I'm Pip. Nice to meet you. Yeah, it's great to, we are on location the entire month. Next week, Minneapolis. Next week, and the week after that, Salt Lake City. But it's great to be here. Austin, my man, welcome to First Class Premiere. Austin, thank you for your support.
I might want to think about dropping him a thank you note.
Thank you, Austin. We got a little Frontier action. It's weird to visually look at this because it feels like these planes are landing right over the runway that's departing, but there's plenty of space. Oh, man. That's actually true. Whoa, Austin! $50 super chat. Thank you so much, Austin. Thank you for your generosity.
Get to the chopper!
Well, not that. I'm doing well, Austin. Still recovering from the sickness. We had to shut down the show, but now it's working just fine, so we persevere. Thank you, Austin, for your support. Appreciate you, man. And the GoFundMe link should be working. I know you asked about that one day, Booyakacha. It should be working. We're keeping an eye on the weather. We're keeping an eye on our A380. 2 hours and 20 minutes till it's supposed to depart. Maybe we can get everybody on board on the A380 early. That would be great. So Denver has 6 runways. They're all very spread out. That's why spotting can be a challenge here sometimes. All right, man, thanks for your help. We'll catch you later. Keep crossing your fingers for the no rain. I don't like how some of those clouds look, but I gotta stay positive. They are light and variable, Frank C., which is great. I think they're using all 6 runways today. Just like yesterday, so it was a good day yesterday. I sure hope so. I'm looking at these clouds right here, Craig. They've got solid bases on them. Jonathan, thank you so much. From Chile, thank you for that kind contribution, 1,000 Chilean pesos. Thank you.
Might want to think about dropping him a thank you note.
I think that's our first Chilean contribution. Thank you so much, Jonathan Bilbao. Muchas gracias, señor. Bienvenidos a Denver. Oh, look at this. This is a rare find. A JetBlue A220 departing here on the west side. I like it. I like it. An A220. Yep, good eye, JB. Good eye. We'll go from the A220 to the CRJ200. One of the most uncomfortable planes still in service. Probably the... You know, I would love to see Craig, the 747 come here for sure in the summertime. Or, you know, the wintertime too. That would be dope. I mean, I think this is probably like one of the biggest connection points for Lufthansa other than Chicago and maybe Newark. You get Dulles, but... Randy, my lunch break was good. Thank you for asking. I had an old chicken sandwich. Yeah, an old chicken sandwich. Living the high life. And there goes JetBlue to 3-4 right. You're just joining us, don't be shy. Say hi, welcome to Denver. Episode 339 of Pip's Plane Spotting Live. JetBlue is taking off, but nice little treat seeing them here on the west side. They are going to JFK. I figured Boston or JFK, but was not too sure. What's up, Daniel? How is Milwaukee today, sir? I'm sure Milwaukee is pretty great right about now as far as the weather. By the way, we had the poll question yesterday. Which plane would you like to see or makes the most sense for Hawaiian after they retire all the triples, the 717s? And I forgot to mention it at the end of the show, but 62% of you said the A220. And I was one of those. I think the A220 would be a good fit for Hawaiian. '70s and a chance to rain in Milwaukee. Not bad. Not bad at all. It is, sure is, Kevin Stanhope. I agree. I agree. Yeah, I saw the message, Craig, at the end of the show last night. I was like, wait, what? Oh! But they landed on the east side, so missed it. I thought for a second, since it was flying in from LA, that there might be a shot, but yeah. No, they haven't. I don't think they really have Rainy Cajun. It's interesting you mentioned that. I know they're deferring some of their Dreamliners to the Hawaiian Dreamliners to become Alaskan Dreamliners as we say goodbye to JetBlue and say hello to United. The A321neo landing. They've started putting some of their Dreamliner orders from Honolulu, from Hawaiian to Alaska. So that's what they're going to run for their. They're already running the Dreamliner, I think, to Seoul, out of Seattle, and then I think they're going to use it for London, and then also Rome next summer. And speaking of Seattle, Cathay Pacific announced today, and Seattle Airport announced that Cathay Pacific is coming back. So that's another airline for Seattle on an overcrowded airport. Huzzah! We got arrivals inbound from Orlando, from Portland, Oregon, where we were last week, and also looks like San Diego. Southwest Airlines arrival. Wait. There she be. An 800. Yeah, they are, Craig. Yeah, they are. Dude, legitimate, I have no idea, because I just watched a news story from one of the local TV stations at how frustrated people are flying out of Seattle. And, yeah. Now, because I wonder what their final number is going to be at the end of this year. So last year, Seattle had over 50 million passengers. Which set a new record, and I think they'll probably set another new record this year. And Charlotte will probably eclipse 60. You know, Kevin, I ran numbers for Honolulu and Provo, for example, because Breeze had talked about flying to the islands, and it's pretty tight, man. I don't think they would be able to pull it off. They would either have to cut down on passenger loads, or it would be close. They could probably technically do it, but I don't know. Oh, really? Legitimate? Boise to Honolulu and Boise to Anchorage? All right, man. Fly to ho. Some of our first routes going to Anchorage and Honolulu. I like it. That's kind of surprising, Craig. You bring that up, and yeah, there's one Asia flight, right? Correct me if I'm wrong, but there's one Asian flight, and it's Tokyo to Denver on United. I'm kind of surprised there's not more. Yeah, the A380 did arrive, window seat spotter, so now we're hoping that the rain will hold off and the 380 will take off on this side, on runway 34 left. Hey, I'm cool with seasonal. You know, Breeze Airways, a lot of their flights Breeze Airways does are all seasonal. And then they'll switch it to other seasons. So, seasonal ain't bad. I guess so, or from LA, Kevin. Except to Daytona Beach. Hey, look, we've got a 757-300 sighting right there. Speaking of Trans-Pacific, Craig, it's even more perplexing because here's what's interesting. So not one, but two Taiwanese carriers, not characters, Taiwanese carriers are flying to Phoenix this upcoming year. China Airlines starts in December, and then Starlux starts the following month. Yeah, Lufthansa is on radar. I saw that, Austin. I think they just forgot to turn off the transponder. So, all right. I am going to do a poll question. And the poll question is as followed. I know, Austin. I'm hoping he doesn't and needs the longer runway here on the west side. Tim, I don't know. That's a good question. I think regardless, you know, I think Lufthansa is going to eye Phoenix pretty hard as a seasonal destination. What's another one? I'm going to throw out. All right. I just did a poll question, and the poll question is, which airline E, since I had a typo, makes the most sense to add at Denver? You can choose from Eva Air, ANA, or Ethiopian. You think Korean Air? Window seat spotter? I picked 3-Star Alliance Airlines, so. Very true, legitimate. H&L Mike, what's up? Found this Denver International Airlines stream by accident. Am in Denver this week of training center, just saying aloha from Hawaii, but not there currently. Well, thanks for saying hi, Mike. Great to have you aboard. Thrilled to be here. I myself am from Tucson, so we are in the middle of what I like to call Piptember, where we're on the road basically the entire month of September. We were in Portland last week. We're in Denver this week, of course. And then next weekend, we'll be in Minneapolis. And then the weekend after that, Salt Lake City. Iberian, or TAP. TAP would be interesting. Portugal. Yeah, possibly. Window seat spotter. Speaking of Honolulu, we'll probably be there in January or October. January or October. January or February. Hey, Michael V. Andre with a $2 super chat. Thank you so much.
Good manners are the glue of society.
Austin, good question. Sun Country actually does fly here. Vietnam Airlines. I could see that, John, in Denver. Daniel, Aer Lingus actually flies here. We saw them, they were our last plane last night take off. So, good thought, but Aer Lingus flies here, yes? Hong Kong makes a lot of sense. I like that window seat spotter. I like that idea. British Airways does fly to Denver. Austin, that is correct. Yes, that is the plan. That is the plan, actually, JB. And I picked specifically January and February because based on historical trends, it's not quite as warm. So my hot spot won't explode. It's still in like the mid to upper 70s, but yeah. But that is a great suggestion. Hey, you know who else flies here? Aeromexico. So Aeromexico flies here, Lufthansa, British Airways, Aer Lingus, Air France, Edelweiss, Turkish Airlines flies here, Volaris, Air Canada, WestJet. Surprising, Craig, I was just going to say that. I'm surprised that Emirates and Qatar or Etihad, they haven't flown to Denver yet. I do. I have a separate hotspot, legitimate. I go through T-Mobile. No LATAM. In fact, I want to say the closest airport that has LATAM is actually LA. Oh, oh, really? Okay, I'll have to keep that in mind, JB. Well, uh-oh. Hot and humid, got it. Uh-oh. So maybe sooner than later, like in November sometime. We've had honoring those who serve from Alaska Airlines, Austin. We've had Southwest Triple Crown livery, and that's been it. What's up, Air King Flyer from work? Air Mexico on the MAX 8 going to Mexico City. Delta, Sean. Japan Airlines. They could do that, Austin. If anything, I would see ANA because they're a Starlin's partner. Yeah, my two favorite words together. Hot and humid. That's correct, JB. Oh, Air New Zealand to Denver. That would be awesome. Does Viva fly here too? Viva Aerobus? All right, Tim. Thank you for that. Our Canadian friends. That's right. Cayman Air does seasonal. That is right. Thank you, Craig. That is correct. Oh yeah, United 2470 from Vancouver. Ah yes, Gabriel, thank you. The Canyon Blue. Thank you for the reminder. Duh. That was probably my favorite of the three. What's wrong with O Canada, Austin? Oh. Oh, Austin. Ah, there's our Dornier. Oh, you know what? The Blackhawks are playing tomorrow night in preseason. Maybe I can watch that. Ah, sounds good, H&L Mike. Yeah, Patrick in reverse ops, of course. I told him I would bring Pop-Tarts to him as an offering of peace. I will make sure and do that, H&L Mike. I'm an airport ops guy, and actually Josh, our friend Josh Kohlenberg, is an airside ops guy out in Honolulu. That'd be fun. I know the Stars lost to the Oilers, but you know, now you got Mikko Rantanen for the entire year, Austin. I think you'll be okay. I sure hope so, Buyakacha. Okay, Austin. Thank you. Yeah, I love the little Dornier. It's like the biggest commercial jet that can fly into Telluride. Telluride at like 9,000, I don't know, 700 feet, 600 feet. It sure looks like that for now, Craig. I'm hopeful that it stays that way. Oh. That makes two of us, Booyakacha, but the Bears were good. I'm definitely going to have a celebratory Mexican Coke later tonight in honor of the Bears winning yesterday. John Mock. Man, this place has grown since we were there in 2020. It's true. Dan Reeves is in Poland. What's up, Dan? H&L Mike says, tell Patrick you want cream puffs or malasadas in return for Pop-Tarts. All right, deal. Thank you, H&L Mike. Appreciate that. This 757 could do it? I don't think so. Iceland Air does fly to Denver. Or did. I thought, man, can't keep track of all these airlines at Denver. Ross Ginn says Coca-Cola Mexican Coke is #1. Ross, it's true. If you want to bribe me to do something, Mexican Coke is usually a great way to get me to do it. And you know what's funny is, oh, speaking of which, I do have my passport now, so I can actually drive across the border since I live in Tucson. I just got my passport within the last week. We can also go international on live stream. Of course, Austin. You support the channel and I appreciate it, man. Stitch Hawaiian, what's up? Yeah, we had Iceland Air last night, 757 landing. Bielsko Biala, to be precise. Good luck pronouncing that one. Bielsko Biala. Well, thank you, John. Good news, though, for the DFW friends. We will be back in DFW November 8th through the 11th. I fly in Saturday evening, and then I fly back Tuesday morning. So we'll probably stream Monday and maybe Sunday. Really? They used to fly the add-on service in the 747, Korean Air did? Huh. Oh, you go Ensenada regularly for fishing? Perfect, Ross. Good thinking, man. Well, I figured I wouldn't do a very good job, Dan, but I tried. I tried in my Polish accent. I know. Thank you, Austin. Well, you know, Tim, definitely San Diego. Tijuana would take a little coordination. And there's our favorite plane, the swear engine. Look at that. And look at how. And there's the swear engine, the swear jar plane. Have a great All right, I got all my anger out for the swear engine. Yeah, they should have bought wide bodies a long time ago, legitimate. That's what I think about that. I know. Family show, Austin. My apologies. Family show. Sorry, guys. I just had to get that out. Yeah, Roger, how's it going? The swear in the jar plane. Yes, thank you, Austin. I would agree with that, JB. The most despised by everyone. Yeah, Allison, we were hoping to do like a morning show tomorrow, but I think what we might do instead is I'm I have a flight that doesn't take off until 8:40 tomorrow. So maybe we'll just live stream from one of the terraces at the airport and get to the airport early. Of course we missed you, Lynn. I think Southwest would do the Dreamliner. What really Boeing needs to do is pick up the pace on designing the 797 or whatever they're going to call it. Yeah, Roskin. Yes, PayPal, of course. It is in the description below, and PayPal, you can just do Pip Hastings. There should be a link below in the description for PayPal. I do need to create what is it? I can't think of it. What's the, not emoji, not, QR code. Need to create a QR code. Maisel me, much positive run to Forceful Happy, one time only. Thank you very, very please. Thank you. A 757 MAX or a 767 Neo. Thank you. Yeah, QR code for the PayPal and the GoFundMe. Well, so far, the rain is getting closer, but nothing quite yet. I'm hopeful that it'll hold out until 5 o'clock, but I'm kind of 50-50. Whoa, Austin, a $100 super chat. Thank you so much, Austin. Wow, thank you, man.
You might want to think about dropping him a thank you note.
Thank you so much, Austin. I appreciate you, dude. We'll see you later. Thank you, thank you. And Ross contributing $10 super chat via PayPal. Thank you so much, Ross.
Boom goes the dynamite.
Good manners are the glue of society.
Thank you, Ross. And thank you, Austin. Thank you also to Michael V. Andre, and thank you to Travis Michaels. Thank you, guys, for supporting the channel. Delta, I think that's only our second Delta of the day. Sounds good, Austin. I appreciate you, man. Allison says, nope, not a desert. Got to go to past Grand Junction for that. And I can agree with that. I've actually been past Grand Junction on the I-70, Allison, so I agree with you. All right, H&L Mike, aloha, says we're going to Fainting Goat for wings, dinner, and Monday night game. So got to get ready. Thanks so much, H&L Mike. We'll talk to you again. Appreciate you. Thank you, Ross. Dude, you have no idea. I try and be... I really, really appreciate the sport, but yes, that is number one pet peeve of mine. So thank you, Ross. Thank you a lot. And thank you for all the kind, generous support. Hey, we got an arrival inbound, Southwest 4496, a 737-700 from Sacramento. Then it looks like we're going to get United 1918 from Phoenix on a 737 MAX 9. So we're looking at kind of some rain shafts here. Maybe this could just be Virgo, you know? Well, Browner with a $20 super chat. Browner, man, good to see you. Thank you so much. Appreciate you.
You might want to think about dropping him a thank you note.
Thank you, Bronner. Good to see you. This week, Yeah, so we might do a live stream from one of the Denver concourses. And then, of course, we fly into Minneapolis Saturday night. Sunday, the runway should be open. And we might do a live stream Sunday evening. But then we'll be rocking and rolling on Monday and Tuesday. Yeah, very kind of you, Bronner. I'd be interested. I think Southwest should have gotten 787s a long time ago. What up, Southpaw? How are you, man? No. I sat on the stairs. My lunch break, I sat on the stairs. I'm pretty sure I have like the muscle tone of an 80-year-old after standing all day. No offense to 80-year-olds, but... Well, we've got the sun above my head that is perhaps helping us out here. If we can just hold down for that A380 taking off on the west side. That's what we're hoping for. The $64,000 question from Windows Seat Spotter says, Pip, do you think United will actually get the A350? And the answer, I say, is yes. You know what, Southpaw? I'm kind of upset at myself. I saw you yesterday after the Packers lost, and I was like, oh, I didn't even give Southpaw a hard time. Right now, Ross, they are bringing the A380 in and from Munich, and they're bringing the A350 from Frankfurt. Now, when the A380 goes away at the end of this month or part of October, I don't know what they're going to replace. My guess is maybe a 787, but I don't know. Beautiful, Colin. Yeah, I know. The Packers did that for you. Yeah. I barely won my fantasy football league, so I'm pretty sure I'm going to go like 2-12 this year. I've already had 2 wins, so. So I don't know if they're going to bring. They did obviously have the A340. Ross, but I think they're going to bring back, I'm thinking the 787. I know, Ross, you know, I do like them. Yeah, it's sad it's just seasonal. They did that with Salt Lake too. Salt Lake KLM service is seasonal, but hopefully they'll come back next year. They added a little panache to the Tuesday, Thursday, Sunday aviation scene in San Diego. Oh, nice. Caught a foul ball, Buyakacha. That's awesome, man. I never have been able to do that. Even I've probably attended 60 Major League Baseball games, never caught a foul ball. That's kind of what I'm thinking. I am thinking that is, oh, look, we've got a 757-300 landing on 3-4 right. Yo, 760 side. Yes, first day of fall. And we'll be feeling it here in Denver tomorrow. It's only supposed to get up to 57 degrees tomorrow. So we will definitely have some fall weather. Happy fall to you, 760 Oside. And I think we're going to be back in San Diego. There's a good shot, and it'll be an extended. Remember how I always said that I never am in San Diego long enough to try some of the restaurants y'all recommend? Well, I'm going to try to see if I can take a couple extra days off and hang out in San Diego for my birthday weekend. So we can both stream and try the fabulous restaurants you guys recommend. Craig says they're going to go back to the A340-300. Understood, Dan Reeves. Thank you for tuning in from Poland. We'll see you next week. Yep, we will be in Minneapolis. We'll see if we can catch you some National Guard action. Okay, Ross. You're one of my good coworker buddies says I need to go to that as well. All right, I will make a note of that. I'll probably be driving out, just using my truck, and if we can make it happen, we most certainly will. What I'm thinking is I will take a half day on Saturday and then take a Wednesday off, or maybe a Wednesday. So I'll be there Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, and then drive back like Wednesday afternoon or something. All right, Ross, that's a strong recommendation. I've heard good things about it. Really good things. Once we get back from DFW in mid-November, we're probably going to go back into the rotation of like Phoenix, Tucson, and San Diego on my weekends. What up, Q? Shower over Golden tracking your way, Pip. Raider estimating over an hour away if she holds together. Uh-oh. All right. I think I see it. Oh, nice. Very cool, Ross. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. Maybe like a Saturday, half day, or maybe just 2 days, like drive there Sunday and then be off Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Maybe I'll do that. But my sister wants to go to San Diego. She's trying to convince me to split a hotel room with her. So we'll see. I know, Ross. You know, if there was a job in San Diego, I would definitely be looking at it for sure. So I like Tucson, but San Diego definitely is quite appealing. I tell that to everybody. Like, you know, very appealing. If you do encounter occasional buffering, refresh the page. We had the signal was working pretty good for about an hour and a half. So hopefully it'll behave and the rain will hold off. So we will keep an eye on the rain. We knew it was in the forecast. It was just a matter of what time. Roger that, Ross. I've got an invite to go to the Midway. Thank you, man, for the likes update. 121 likes. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. If you haven't hit the like button, sure appreciate it. Yeah, we had about 2 hours of the signal behaving, which is pretty good in Denver. I have to tell you, if you do fly through Denver, the internet, the free internet, is awesome. Yeah, the Midway, I'll have to check out. What's one thing I wanted to go to San Diego really bad? I have been to SeaWorld, so that's already done that. Oh, I really would like to see the new terminal. I mean, if nothing else, the non-secure side. Yeah, I also Rainy Cajun says I have to go sugar mama hunting in San Diego as well. That'll give me some time to having a few extra days, Rainy Cajun. That Jonathan, if you hit the F8 key on your keyboard or refresh the page or open a new window, you should be good. Thank you, Rainy Cajun. Yeah, good reminder. Next arrival will be United 588 from Durango. And that is Durango, Mexico, not Durango, Colorado. Which can easily be confused, especially by me. It's a 737-800. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. Shout out to the guys who are working on the pavement. What up? Bronner says, some years back, my wife and I spent the night on the USS Midway. We had SOS for dinner. Nice. I didn't know you could do that. That's pretty rad, Bronner. That is pretty rad. My sister wants to stay in like Gaslamp Quarter, and I'm like, it's a weekend in San Diego. No. But I may not win. I do like San Diego a lot, though. I bet. Were they nice, tight quarters, Bronner? Benjamin says the ANA United joint venture already serves Denver, Tokyo, so adding ANA flights doesn't make much sense. You took the train down from Ventura. Did you take the surfer liner, the Amtrak? ANA 70%. Well, she's going back and forth, Matt, man, and I was looking at fares to Vancouver. She hasn't decided, and I guess I should be deciding because it's my birthday. But fares at Vancouver just went sky high, so I'm like, I don't know. Ah, the Starlight Coast. Okay, got it, Bronner. Jonathan, thank you so much. Another 1,000 Chilean peso chat. Thank you very much.
You might want to think about dropping him a thank you note.
Thank you, Jonathan, for your kindness and generosity. Southwest Max 8 going to Atlanta, the ATL. Dino, how are you, man? It is currently 2:52, almost 3 o'clock. We're waiting to see if we can wait out the rain to see an A380 or not. And now my signal's going poop. Dang it. That last signal. Every other airport, I never have any issues. It's always Denver. It is always Denver. Yeah, we had a show last night, Dino. Evening show here in Denver, and tomorrow it's going to rain most of the day, if not all the day. So I don't know if we'll do anything tomorrow. If we do, it'll probably be from inside the secure area or at the concourse. Colin Dutton gifting a membership. Thank you so much, Colin.
You might want to think about dropping him a thank you note.
Thank you, Colin. And Michael, welcome from Charlotte. Michael says he loves DIA, watching from Charlotte, home of the 6th busiest airport in the world. Thank you. Congratulations to Corey Robinson. Thank you, Colin. D-Beast, just the man. I wanted to see D-Beast. I'll be in Minneapolis this upcoming weekend, sir. Oh, and there's still plenty of CRJ 200s out here. In fact, I can get you a sweet deal on an old CRJ 200 at Tucson. All I need is $500,000. I could probably get you one for $500,000 or less. You just tell me what you're looking for. Are you looking for an old Delta, an old United, an old, yeah, I am here to hook you up to make your CRJ 200 needs come true. But yeah, D-Beast will be in Minneapolis at fly-in Saturday evening, connect through Dallas on American, and then we'll be there until Tuesday evening. And I don't have energy for push-ups today. I'm getting over a cold. We're looking at runway 34 left right now. Not any action on runway 26 to speak of. Oh, shoot, man. You're going to DFW next? Don't do us any favors. Dang, man, DB, so miss you, man. You're going to DFW next weekend. Right on. Just refresh the page, Jonathan. Get a new internet window. Go Packers. Well, you know, if the Bears win and the Packers lose next week, we'll both have the same record. It's interesting keeping track. I think it's a little too much keeping track of 3 runways. Because you got Denver's using all. See, I can't even keep track. Sorry, folks. Denver's using all 6 runways today. Oh, I'm losing control, Dino. That's what's going on. They are actually forecasting snow in the mountains tomorrow. It's supposed to be 57 tomorrow. Joe! How's it going, Joe? You know, as far as our trip to Dallas, I don't know if we'll have time to do both DFW and Love Field, but we'll see. Going to SkyWest Cedar Rapids, one of my favorite small airports. They have a nice new terminal in Concourse. Cedar Rapids is probably the airport you want to fly into if you're going to watch a University of Iowa ball game. Just 30 minutes down 380, I-380. Cedar Rapids home. Southwest Airlines going almost across the country from Denver to LaGuardia. Yeah, we do have to get up to MSN, Matt, man. The Air National Guard. Welcome into Pip's Plane Spotting Live in Denver, episode 339. And if you haven't hit the like button, please do so. Subscribe. Thank you, everybody who's contributed today. Thank you to Austin. Thank you to Ross. Thank you to Travis. Thank you to Michael. Thank you to Jonathan. Thank you, Bronner. Let's see, am I forgetting anybody? Oh, thank you, Colin. Thank you to Colin. Thank you to Christopher Kurtz joining the membership club. What's up, Bailey? Whisperjet. Well, I wouldn't say that, Whisperjet. So here's the deal. They've always been friendly with me and responsive. I just think that it's a tough place to spot because there's not a lot of close spots because Denver is so spread out. So that's what I would say is Denver's just a tough airport to spot at just because of how spread out it is. What they need is kind of like an infield concourse or an infield parking area. But I doubt that'll happen. But they've always been super nice to me and very welcoming. Richard Zeinert, what's up, Richard? How are ya? What's going on, Richard? I think it still has a little bit of time. The A380, I think they left the transponder on. So we're keeping a close eye on that. Thank you, Bronner. Absolutely, Joe. Denver is a massive airport. Every time I walk in it, I'm like, this is really big. 3 concourses. Yep. Oh, Richard Ziner with a $10 super chat. Richard, thank you so much, kind sir. Thank you.
You might want to think about dropping him a thank you note.
Thank you for your kindness, Richard. Really appreciate it. This is what we're keeping an eye on, these clouds, these low clouds that might be bringing rain. We're keeping a close eye and we're trying to deflect them until the A380 takes off. Hi, Brian Cassidy from Sheffield. Welcome to Denver. I know you're going to ask. So Denver has 6 runways, including the longest runway in the United States at over 16,000 feet or more than 3 miles. It is the 6th busiest airport in the world and has 3 concourses, A, B, and C. Speaking of concourses, there's Concourse A right there. And you do have to get on a train to get between the concourses. And correct me if I'm wrong, there's not a bridge that connects the concourses except I think maybe B and C, or maybe I'm thinking of A and B. But you usually have to go through an underground train. Maggie P, hello! Nice treat watching a stream from my home airport. Yes, largest by land size and 2 spread out. Well, thanks, Maggie P. It's great to be here. Everybody's been super friendly. This is our 2nd day on location. I wish I could say I lived in Denver, but I actually live in Tucson. We decided to spend the entire month of September traveling, so we selected Portland, Denver, Minneapolis, and Salt Lake City. So this is week 2 of our travels. We were in Portland last week, so thanks for the warm welcome. Okay, so the bridge is between A and B. All right, I may have to check that out. I've actually never gone on the bridge, Whisperjet, so thank you. Seattle flights, can I suggest for plane spotting next year for you? How about UN week over JFK with all the VIPs, including Air Force One? Oh, Texas Girl, gifting 20 memberships.
You might want to think about dropping him a thank you note.
Thank you, Texas Girl. So lovely to see you. Brian Cassidy, James B., Francisco Ibarra, Jim Roddy, Damon Smith, Miguel, Craig Stewart, Craig Mack, Bruce, Justin, Brian Marks, Chantel, Life Begins at 40, Jason in Washington State, Daniel Higgins, and Rob, O-Town Boy, Arcus, and Pilot Eric, and Sergio. Texas Girl, thank you so much for your generous contribution. Thank you, thank you. Very kind of you. And of course, look forward to seeing you in November when we're back in DFW. Seattle flights, to your suggestion, I think that's a great suggestion. We'll have to look at it. Radar Spotter 59, hope you're doing well. So the government of Equatorial and 777 last week flying into Newark for UN week. Have an awesome day and a good stream. Thank you, Radar Spotter. Thanks, guys. Yeah, if we can hold off on this rain, we can get an A380 out of here. We're hoping the A380 will take off on the west side here. Which airport? Joe asked, which airport is my favorite airport? Well, that is, that could go a number of ways. That could be your favorite airport as far as spotting, your favorite airport to fly into, your favorite airport All right. So I have flown into over 60 airports. We've live streamed from 49 of them. Jonathan, another nice contribution. Thank you so much, Jonathan. 1,000 peso, Chilean peso contribution.
Might want to think about dropping him a thank you note.
Thank you, guys. You are awesome.
Good manners are the glue of society.
Thank you for being the glue of society. A road trip to Anchorage would be epic. Well, Ross, we announced it about a month ago. We are flying to Anchorage October 25th through the 28th. But yeah, a road trip would be quite epic. I sure hope so, Random Explorer. And we need a little bit more rain to hold off. I know it's a rain. Texas girl, it is a waiting game, and I'm hoping it just kind of slows down here. Okay, Joe, my favorite airport, I will say overall DFW is pretty high up there. You don't have to walk too far to any gate. There's a lot of good restaurants. So DFW, high marks. What's another airport I really like? Shoot. I'm gonna have to think about that one. No, the construction work actually is just the repaving a parking lot, Brian. Yeah, Ross, October 25th through the 28th. I've already got the flights booked. In fact, I'll probably book the hotel. I should probably just do that tonight. But the flights are already booked for Anchorage. So unless I'm like super sick or the equipment blows up, yeah, we're going to Anchorage. I'm excited because also I can cross Alaska off the list. I know, guys. Yep. Just tell the rain to slow down. Slow down, everybody. And unfortunately, if it does begin to rain, we are going to have to shut it down. I got a lot of electronics that don't mix well with water, so all I can say is cross your fingers it holds off. DFW is pretty high. I like Indianapolis a lot. Tampa, I like a lot. Let's see. Oh, really? A second runway at Gatwick, Brian? It actually is going to happen. How about that? That is no small task. Starting to form into a healthy cell, yeah. I got sun right on top of me and a cell to the west of me. Christopher Kurtz says in Craig, Colorado, it's been raining all morning. Thank you for that update. And Christopher, Craig is a wonderful place to go hunting. I lived in southern Wyoming, southwest Wyoming for a few years, and people love going to Craig. If we try, Bailey, we can see a little bit of the ground crew. We're over here on the parking garages, so if we zoom in, you might be able to see some as we check out this A321neo going to runway 26. So all the gates here for United are empty right now. But I'm sure that'll change in a little bit. That's a really good question, Texas girl. I don't know how. So obviously, having more international flights is going to depend on how many customs gates they have at DFW. I don't know which F gates will be customs. What I do think it will open up is Southwest finally flying from DFW. So I anticipate there'll be more international flights at DFW. The question will be, how many customs gates will there be? All right, have a good time bowling, Sam. Thanks for the safe flight wishes, and we might be on the air from inside the concourse at Denver. So that's an interesting question, Texas girl. Concourse F is going to start out with what? Only like 15 gates? Joe Larry, what's up? Sounds good, Adventures of Sam. Flight 2706, Denver to Tucson, 8:45. There's the Frontier going to Grand Rapids, Michigan. I like Grand Rapids a lot. I've never flown into Grand Rapids, but they have a nice spotters park. Here goes American A321. Is this one going to Phoenix? I think this is Phoenix. I'm going to take a wild guess. Oh, DFW? All right, that was my next guest. Tim and Benjamin. Anchorage will be special for me because I've never been to Alaska ever. So I'm going to rent a car, get my hotel, and just have a grand old time in Anchorage. Miami's cool, Ross. It's always hot and humid, but it's still pretty rad. Fort Lauderdale Airport isn't too far away from there. So this is what we're currently looking at that appears coming towards us. We're hopeful that it dissipates or slows down or something. And yeah, I know, random exploring. Yeah, they're supposed to get snow on the mountains tomorrow, 57 degrees. Is the forecast high in the valley? And I'm down with that. That sounds wonderful. You know, it's just the rain that is kind of an issue. So, blast. I don't know, Brian. I don't think I'm going to meet any of the deadliest catch. So, of course, Kevin. I would love to do JFK. There's only two things with JFK. Everybody says the TWA Hotel. Well, if you stay at the TWA Hotel, it's at least, give or take, $300 a night. So if you stay there 3 nights, that's basically $1,000. Then you have your airfare. Then you have to eat. So add another $300 for food. So you're talking about $1,500 for a 3-day trip. Not, yeah. Crab spotting, I like it, Joe. Like it. Oh, very cool. To reopen Doncaster, Sheffield. That'll be good for Brian. If you can get flights out of there. I'm guessing EasyJet or Ryanair or maybe Wizz. Little tiny CRJ 200 representing. Yep. Even I remember, Ross, when I was working for the airlines and we had the airline code, it was still like $250 a night with taxes and everything. Okay, Bronner, maybe I'll try that. The airline discount when I was working for the airlines, it was still, yeah, pretty stiff. Pretty stiff. We'll see. So yeah, Anchorage has been on my list for a long time, so I'm really excited to cross that off. Honolulu will probably end up January, February. And I still want to get to London. So, we'll see. Yeah, guys, I don't know. This is dicey. Dicey as far as the rain. Oh yeah, there's the light rail that goes into Denver as well. Roger that, Q. Thanks for keeping us up to date. Moving about 10 miles into the Rockies, 11 miles per hour. All right. The one good thing we have on our side is Denver is out in the middle of nowhere, the airport. Ah, gotcha, Maggie. Max 8 to Salt Lake City. That might happen, Texas girl. I always made the argument that when Alaska was pulling out of Love Field, that they should keep the gate and they should fly direct from Hawaii into Love Field. That way they could stick it to Southwest, because Southwest couldn't fly nonstop to Hawaii from Dallas Love Field. So we'll see. I'm looking forward to it, Ross. No, so American flies to basically Hawaii out of DFW. And we're starting to get some wind. Wind doesn't necessarily mean rain, but that could be some of the outflow. So, give me a second here. I'm trying to prepare my luggage for a quick escape, because I have no covering here. So I think the quickest escape from rain would be just to go down a level to the 5th floor. Just a thought. Says, I was diverted back to Anchorage in the 80s. I was at Portland going to Honolulu, and the United pilots striked. Oh, wow. Dang, man. Wow. It's getting windier, and it's getting closer. So I'm doing what I can to pack up as much as I can. I know, right, Maggie? I remember. I flew. First time I flew into Denver was actually 2003, and there was, yeah. I know it was a bit, but there wasn't a whole lot out here in 2003. All right. Sorry, I had to move. The wind's kicking up and that microphone might blow off. So if the wind's, I'm going to turn off the wind mic for a bit. So it's just going to be me talking, so I apologize. Thank goodness, Texas girl. Thanks for understanding, but it's probably kind of annoying with the wind blowing so much. Oh, interesting random exploring. That is crazy, Brian. If you're just joining us, welcome into Denver. This is Pip's Plane Spotting Live, episode 339. Here from Denver. I almost called it Denver Stapleton. Denver International. Love me some Six Flags Great America, Benjamin. That is Chicago right there, man. America. Yes, Mark, let's hope so. I bet, Maggie, probably much easier. I've mentioned this idea. I want to start a plane spotting coalition of America, a nonprofit organization devoted to plane spotting and aviation awareness and education. And I'd like the group, like every year, to raise money for one airport for a plane spotting park. Eastern Airways was absorbed by American Airlines. Brian. Oops. There goes battery number 2. I got one more battery left. Stand by. And we're back. Thanks, guys. Yeah. Obviously, it's I would have to get all the legal framework for it to be a legitimate organization. So people aren't like, this is a Ponzi scheme. So it'd be something to work on and have a board of directors. Yep, exactly, Ross. Exactly. DFW is great. Grand Rapids is pretty awesome. Ooh, a C5 over the mountains west of the storm, headed over Grand Junction. I got you, Brian. So we're trying to hold off this rain for just a little more than an hour. I just realized when I get off the train, I'm still going to have to walk in the rain. Because the train station is fairly close to the hotel, but it's still about a quarter-mile walk. So, ups. What up, Kit Stahlberg? How's it going? Welcome in. Ah, perfect, Jane. That'll be perfect. That'll be perfect. Oh, look, it's our friendly swear jar airplane, the swear engine. Oh, look at this. Not again. We got the swear jar plane. Oh, really? Cool, Texas girl. Awesome. Very cool. You met him when, did you meet him in DFW? That's right. Key Lime, Denver connection, all of the above. This airline. Cortez, Colorado, in the mountains, no less. I bet that's a fun ride. Very cool, Texas girl. Yeah, the swear this this is a swear engine Metroliner. So I call it the swear plane. Ron Taylor says hello from Cortez. Perfect, man. I love it. Greetings to Cortez. Well, the model name is the Swearingen Metroliner. Frontier going to Las Vegas. Thank you, Benjamin. Some Dramamine or some Benadryl, Maggie, for that flight to Cortez. Really? I did not know that, man. They were made in San Antonio, the airport that announced flights to to Toronto from Air Canada today. It really is. It does look like a stork. This plane looks like a stork. Jonathan Bilbao, thank you so much for gifting 1 membership.
Might want to think about dropping him a thank you note.
Thank you, Jonathan. Congratulations to Nick Resin. And yeah, I guess Craig says it's a lawn dart. That's accurate. Yeah, Kit. Actually, JB told me about that. I didn't know that. So next time I'm in Denver, I'm going to have to check out where the old control tower from Stapleton is. I did not know that, so that is pretty rad. And there it goes off to Cortez. All right, thanks so much, Mark. We'll see you next time. We might be on tomorrow. It's supposed to rain, but if we're on tomorrow, Mark, it'll be from inside the terminal. But thank you so much, Mark. Great to see you again, Mike Bright Spark. Lufthansa from Frankfurt. I hope everybody's like loading up on the A380 right now. Like, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. I would agree with that, Ross. Airports are cash cows. From my experience, airports are cash cows. So yeah, we can make some stuff happen. All right, we'll see you again, Mark. Ron says the Cortez flight should be here in a couple hours. Well, thank you for joining me, Mark. Yeah, we're looking forward to more of America next week in Minneapolis. I'll give you the skinny on Minnie. Smells like somebody's cooking fried chicken. Who's got the chicken? So a lot of airports have what are called in the United States called enterprise funds, which means they're self-sustaining funds. So whatever money they take in is theirs to keep. So they don't, even though if they are part of the city, quote unquote, the money they take in stays within the budget of the airport. So they can do a lot of different stuff. And it's not, listen, it's not cheap keeping up an airport. Don't get me wrong. But at the same time, there's money hand over fist going in and out of airports every single day. Oh, is that the exhaust from the Metroliner? Well, I'll keep an eye out for Reed Timmer and his brother Tim Reeder, or his cousin Tim Reeder. Anthony Power, good morning from Brisbane. First time watching your show. Well, thank you for tuning in, Anthony. It's great to bring you Denver, Colorado. I must confess that we're here on location. I live in Tucson, Arizona. And exactly, Joe. They actually have their own printing facility of money in the old South secure area. I think most of the European arrivals are landing on the far east side. We're on the west side today. Pork chops. Yeah, you know, it kind of does smell like pork chops, Ron. Reed has endless enthusiasm. I'd like to get into storm chasing. I'm no expert, so I'm not going to act like I am. But I've always been interested in severe weather. The A350-1000, I believe, Brian, but I think it's landing on the east side. We're on the west side. So I'll have to turn around here. See if you can even see it. Yeah, this is probably the best, honestly, Joe. A little bit of everything. 3 runways in use. So it's probably going to be the best that you're going to get. Now, you can take the train, the RTD, the light rail, the A line, and it'll take you to the airport, and then you just go over to the West Side garages here. Actually, a plane spotting vehicle, Matt Man. All right, JB, have a good night. We'll see you again. I wonder if they've reported any PIREPs on that cell, or if they got any precip. Most of them look like they're making a left turn off of runway 26, but I wonder if they're getting any precip. Oh, dang, man. That's cool, Seattle flights. Mike Cruz says storm chasing is going to be an expensive activity with all the fuel and cameras and subscriptions to weather services, and not to mention all the hail damage. Agreed. You know, Ross Ginn, Tucson really got, I think, like an inch of rain last week, and that was like the first time the entire year there was that much rain. It'd been a dry summer until that point. Exactly, Brian. I want to come up with like a bulletproof style polymer windshield that you can protect your windshield with. Well, that's good, Joe. I like to see that. I like to hear that. Yep. That's the only one downside, Texas girl. His insurance premium's like $4,000 a month. Yeah, Jane, I was kind of disappointed until last week. Like, we seriously had not gotten a whole lot. I was waiting to see like the washes overflow. He's one of them. He's definitely one of them, Ross. That might happen, Joe. Might have some wind shear. This outflow. Thank you, Tidonji. Appreciate it. No, Brian, I can't because they'll probably say I'm sorry. We can't rent from you. I bet Reed Timmer has to like now come up with aliases. Well, that's good. I would like it to be no deal. Cuz I can't have any rain. I mean, electronics and water don't mix very well. Oh, Rocky Mountains guest into 27. All right. Very interesting. Whoa, crazy, Mike. Crazy. Rocky Mountain gusts up to 27. All right. Hopefully they've started boarding the A380. Rocky Mountain has light rain. Well, that gives me some cushion. Not a lot, Joe, but some cushion. Gabriel says we should count all the Subarus in the parking lot and do a count. Yeah. I honestly don't. I know it's ending soon. I don't remember the exact day that the A380 is ending for the season, but all right. Gabriel says count the Subarus. Let's see how many I can count. Here's a fun fact. I I sold Subarus. I worked at a Subaru dealership for 2.5 years. Actually, 3 years, 3+ years. Bruce says Denver, no dice. Maine has a lot of Subarus too, Kathleen says. My brother, in fact, bought one. Is it October 1? Is it through October, or does it stop October 1st, Maggie? All right. So there's an Audi RAV4 Jeep Cherokee Silverado that looks like a Ram Silverado 4Runner. Audi, Chevy, Jeep Tundra, Nissan, Honda minivan, BMW wagon, Navigator. I think that's our first cross-track in between the Range Rover and the Lincoln. Oh, is that true, Joe? There's a Forester. Now we're talking. There's an Outback. There's a Kia, Mazda, Toyota. We'll go to this side. I'll have to ask him, Texas girl. Outback. Crosstrek. Outback. Not too many. October 24th. Okay. Thank you, Maggie. I was wondering, I wasn't sure when, so thank you. So if the rain holds off and the A380 takes off, we'll still stream, but we're hoping to at least get the A380 before it rains as we check out this Southwest Max. There's a couple compasses in there, Daniel. Oh, very nice, Brian. A Chevy. You can thank Texas Girl Life Begins at 40 for that membership. Oh, he lands tomorrow night. That's a nice long flight. I heard he's had some issues with the typhoons over there. Kind of calibrating his return leg. Yeah, something like that, Q. I think that's what I read on his page. Chevy Captiva diesel. Ah, diesels. Europe embracing the diesel still while America has given up. Roger that, Randy. I think it'll probably land on the east side. But we'll see. To the north. All right. Keep an eye out for random exploring. All right, Benjamin, thanks so much for your support, and I appreciate it. Your help today. Have a great evening, sir. Blackhawks preseason game tomorrow. Here in America, we do. They're predominantly in trucks, though. After Dieselgate with Volkswagen, everybody pretty much soured on like diesel cars. So, Taj, what's up? Watching from Colorado. Excellent. That is excellent because I am broadcasting from Colorado. Denver, in fact. Great to have you. The only manufacturers who really embraced diesels were Volkswagen, Audi, maybe BMW, but for the most part, it was like Volkswagen and Audi for cars. So, yeah. Thank you, everybody, for liking and subscribing. I am Pip. Welcome in to episode 339 from Denver. Yeah, the DEF, the urea. Yep, it's true, it's true, Brian. Or Benjamin, it is true. All right, let's see here. Oh, why am I down in Phoenix? I don't want to be down in Phoenix. I want to be over here. Ian, watching from New Zealand. Good morning to you, Ian. G'day to down under. Thank you so much for tuning in. Oh, yeah, look at that C5. I see it on the radar. That prime air, we'll see where it lands. Good old CRJ 700. G-Man Airspace? What? Long time no see. How the heck are you? Welcome into Denver. Ah. Then they fall apart. Interesting, Q. We'll have to keep an eye out. Yeah, unfortunately, I think you're right, Random. Once I have seen a C5 Galaxy live on a stream, and that was in Salt Lake City. That was pretty awesome. I'm glad you're enjoying, Jonathan. Thank you again for your support. Glad you're enjoying the 737 action. You know, it could be, Taj, that they may be turning that 777 into an international leg. But it seems to be a fairly common theme between a lot of the legacies that have heavy aircraft. They, on the high capacity routes, they will fly heavy aircraft domestically. Like you will see DFW to Miami on a 777, and that routes then to probably Buenos Aires or São Paulo. Thank you, Craig. I just saw it pop up on flight radar. We will see where it heads. Good question, Taj. Oh, yep, there is our Frankfurter. Craig White, a ramper, a longtime ramper, says, we haul a lot of belly cargo between hubs. Thank you, Craig. And Joe says United has moved their 777s, primarily domestic 200s. They have newer wide bodies, which are more efficient to fly international. There is the Dreamliner headed to Frankfurt. G-Man says, I've been busy. I've been missing the greatest plane spotting show of all time. Thank you, sir. And he says also, G-Man, happy Rosh Hashanah to those who celebrate. That's right. Thank you, G-Man. Random Exploring says, check out the Salt Lake City song by the Beach Boys, Pip. All right, I will do that. Maybe we'll use it in 2 weeks when we're in Salt Lake City. Random. For those of you who don't know, I actually started my live streaming, quote-unquote, career in Salt Lake City. So it's always fun to get back to Salt Lake City because that's where I started things. Elias says, hey, Pip, LAX and San Francisco have 2 polar routes a day to Dubai and Qatar? Yeah, that makes sense. That sounds right. A lot of polar routes when you fly San Francisco, just because of its location, latitude and longitude-wise. Good question. An A390? I can't wait to see it if it happens, Brian. I'm still waiting for United or for Boeing to get their 797 act together. Yeah, the new job, G-Man Aerospace, is good. It is extremely hot in Tucson, so I'm very excited that summer is almost over. The temperatures will probably be more reasonable in November, which is coincidentally when we'll probably start streaming again from Tucson and Phoenix. Hallowed ground, yes, man. The triple decker. Maybe that's what I need to eat for dinner. Actually, no. Don't worry, folks. I've got my Chipotle for dinner, so I'm good. Me and my boring Chipotle. Now we're getting some nice lineups going here. 7, 6, 7 waiting to take off from 2-6. Lots of 737s, Jonathan, as you know. Yeah. That makes sense, Brian. That makes sense. All right, let's sound the heavy alert. First one in a while. Headed off to Frankfurt, Germany. Yes, the original Chipotle is, in fact, in Denver. I got to find where it is, Joe. I was thinking about that yesterday. Auf Wiedersehen to the 787. Joe says I should check out Illegal Pete's. I might have to do that. Maybe I'll take the train downtown tomorrow. I got nothing to do since it's going to be rainy. So the train that comes out here to the airport, the A line, goes all the way down into downtown Denver and the Union Station. Auf Wiedersehen. Danke. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Delta A319 leading the pack. G-Man says, I just got into an exchange program to Australia. What? Well, that sounds horrible. That sounds absolutely terrible. Honestly, Joe, I have been impressed. Every time I've been to Denver, they do have good rail mobility. connectivity, as you also may call it. Second largest hub, really? Wow. Now, everybody thinks, okay, so here's the real question. By the way, ANA is the overwhelming favorite for the next airline that makes the most sense to come to Denver, 74%. Ah, yes, Joe. It is true. But isn't the Silver Line going to be up and running soon, Joe? You got that? The Silver Line that goes from Plano to DFW Airport, which once again misses most of the flying population. That's right. Madman is a hardcore United guy. So he is all about the United, Maggie. So what do you think realistically? Do you think United will move? Let's say, do you think in the next 10 years United will move its headquarters to Denver? Yes or no? Jerry, it'll probably be mid-October. Lobsters, too. Amazing. Yeah. What do you guys think? In the next 10 years, will United announce? We can include announce. In the next 10 years, will they announce they're moving their headquarters to Denver? Joe says no. Whisper Jet says if they're smart, no. Texas Girl says maybe. Maggie says yes. United is going to build the largest training facility right near DIA. Matt Mann says Denver, doubtful. It's probably one of the top aviation rumors I hear behind Air India coming to Dallas. United's probably going to move they've just bought all that land. They're going to move to Denver. G-Man Airspace says no. Craig says already, absolutely. They bought land off Tower Road. Jane says yes. All right, Brian, thanks so much. Sleep well. Thanks for tuning in, Brian Cassidy. Take care. We'll see you next time. Joe says almost no chance. Joe says, does United Airlines occupy Denver? Pretty close. So yeah, we're asking the question, in the next 10 years, will United announce or build their new headquarters in Denver? Will Denver, sorry, let me reword it. Will United move their headquarters to Denver? That is what I want to say. Jane says yes. Like I said, it's the most prevalent rumor I hear from aviation people in the past, other than the Air India is coming to DFW. Joe says they're going to build a big simulator farm, but no headquarters, a training facility. But no headquarters, Joe says. Yeah, I don't think so either. Random Exploring says by 1600. All right, well, we're right at 4 o'clock, so that's like 1600. Madman says he has a sweet office, or Scott Kirby, the CEO of United, has a sweet office in the Sears Tower. Thank you, Madman. And since Madman and Scott Kirby are BFFs, it's probably true. Whisperjet says they're looking at Las Vegas for headquarters. That, I can't think of a worse place. Ugh. Yuck. Listen, I have a nephew who's a police officer in Las Vegas. But yeah. True, it would cost billions. Maggie says United has over 1,000 flights out of Denver. Wow, over 1,000. It's pretty wild. Steven going with the bold prediction saying Houston. Now, Houston makes more sense. Land is cheap, no state income tax, and you do have a hub there. That makes more sense. Formula One does a race from Las Vegas. That is correct. Josh, what's going on? Aloha, sir. He's a he's a Luke Richardson fan. Oh man. Just you wait. When the defense core is like the best in the league, you'll be saying, man, we should have thanked that Luke Richardson guy, man. In fact, the Formula One race should be mid-November in Las Vegas. And they will be in Austin, October? Austin, Texas. No, I think Houston makes a ton of sense. It's cheap, no state income tax. I think it makes all the sense in the world. More so than Denver. But fair enough. Dollars and cents, man. Dollars and cents. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 aircraft waiting to take off on runway 26 here. So here we go. 175, a Contour, United, Southwest, United. Thank you, everybody, for liking, subscribing. Thanks for all the kind generosity and support and your contributions today. We've persevered. Thank you for your patience on the signal. We had to restart the stream, so thank you, everybody. Whisper Jet says Houston was already Continental's hub. They have infrastructure there. But I believe, wasn't Continental headquartered in Newark or in New York? Well, I still think it's possible. I'm not disagreeing with what you're saying, Joe, but I still think it's possible. Okay, I will say it's. Hey, how's it going? Good. Absolutely.
Have a good one.
Well, I thought it would be interesting just to ask the question because it's Maggie. It's usually one of the number one questions that I hear or rumors is like, oh, they're going to move to Denver. Oh, they're going to move to Denver. So Oh, a police officer was just asking what I was doing, Daniel. No problem. So, all right, Texas girl, thank you so much for your support. I appreciate you. And thank you so much. Appreciate you. You have a great night too, Texas girl. Favorite airline livery to catch? You know, I would probably say American Airlines because I'm also always partial to American. Thank you again for the support, Texas girl. Yeah, very true, Joe. Aren't you already rich anyways, Joe? Still at Denver, JR. I fly out tomorrow evening at I would say fairly regularly. I wouldn't say well, not every time, but yeah. Usually what happens is police will get a call and say, "Oh, somebody's got a camera." And so, you know, by default, they check it out. I mean, so, and, you know, all you got to do is just be straightforward, tell them what you're doing, and be kind, and, you know, just say, "Here's what I'm doing." And 9 times out of 10, they'll be like, "Okay, thanks for cooperating," and then they'll be like, "All right." So I just, you know, after all, my job is in security and safety too, so I got nothing to hide. So I just always try and be kind and polite, and they're just doing their job like I would be doing my job if I approached somebody as well. So it's all good. JR, I'll actually be flying Tucson direct to, or Denver. Sorry, I'm a little tired. I will be flying Southwest tomorrow direct to Tucson. There we go. Favorite wide body to see in person, no question, would have to be the 747, but it is the 747-800. It's got to be the 800. Second place would probably be the 777-300. Monsieur, bonjour. You're in the Canary Islands. I would love the airport out there in the Canary Islands. Oh, yeah, Jane, everything's okay. Yep. Policeman was just asking what I was doing, and I'm down with that, so all good. The 800, I like the swept-back wing design more, and then also the engine cowlings. Then on the backside, they're serrated, and they just look super sharp. Grumpy one, g'day. So the 400 doesn't have the swept-back wing design as much, and the engine design isn't as, like, I think attractive or sexy. I know it's weird, but it's a sharp look. Yeah, Josh. Within 10 minutes, I got a message from a couple of people, and like, "Do you see this?" I was like, "No." So somebody sent me the news, and then somebody sent me the video within 10 minutes of each other. So yeah, I saw that last week. I'm sure, Joe, we have a flight dispatcher in here who had a few diversion or two due to that nose gear collapse. Thank you, JR. Looking at some light showers, a light bit of gusting winds, and tracking a few centimeters of rain. We're hoping that the rain will hold off until the A380 takes off. Yeah, see, Joe knows. Joe knows, says he loves the 400, but the 8 and the 8i are gorgeous. What's up, James Woolard? All right. The question is, will our A380 pop up on radar soon? Sometimes, JR, we sometimes are able to get the ATC audio, but my phone and the Bluetooth interaction aren't that great. I'm saving up money for a, what do you call it? A scanner. That's the word we're looking for. No, I did not hear about that, Josh. Did you respond to that? Oops. You gotta text me this stuff. No, I did not hear about that, Josh. Thank you, G-Man. We will, I am keeping a very close eye on the sky. Hit a container. When was this, Josh? Oh, we got an Air Canada. Tim Arnold. We got an Air Canada. Oh, wow. So you're lucky you didn't have to respond to it last week, huh? Ah, very interesting, Josh. Never a dull moment, especially when you have those large aircraft. Thank you, Maggie, for keeping an eye on the radar. Air Canada coming inbound. Still quite a lineup here. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. United and Southwest getting ready to take off. Hockey season just around the corner. Nice, life begins. Carter! What's going on, man? Yeah, everybody's trying to beat the weather. I would say that is an accurate statement, Josh. Oh, sorry. It's the old Metroliner. Always got a shout out to the swear plane. Carter, I'm just glad you didn't spell my name with 2 O's. And then my name would be Hello Poop. So thank you. Thank you for not spelling my name with 2 poops. Thank you, Joe Leary, for the update on our A380. I see it on radar. Uh-oh, my signal's starting to waver. Be patient, everybody. If you do encounter buffering, refresh the page. Pray. Almost done with this signal. Every other airport works great, but here in Denver, at least in the parking garage, is iffy. I know, Jonathan, sometimes you got to refresh. All right, the rain, according to JR, is going to be covering most of the airport by 7:25 Mountain Standard Time. That sounds pretty accurate. You know, he has not been to Denver in a while, to my recollection, Matt, man. First Officer Mark has been doing a lot of Chicago. He's been to Vancouver like 3 times in the last 2 months. Chicago, a lot. West Coast stuff. Mouseman Rick, what's shaking, dude? How art thou? I am, and the rain has not come yet, Rainy Cajun, but the signal is starting to wane a little. So I'm doing everything I can to keep it going. That's right. Press F8. It's 50. If for some reason, yeah, hold on. It's getting dusty. I am also chilling. We're just waiting for our A380 Mr. Mouse Man. And we had such a good signal going. I just needed a little bit longer. So we are waiting for our A380. Now the real question is, when it pushes back, will it turn its steering nose wheel gear to the left or the right? Blowing. So we got, this is pretty amazing. This is like Dallas. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 southwest, 6, 7, 8, 9 southwest. So 9 Uniteds and 2 southwests. I sure did, Maggie. I absolutely did bring a light jacket. Thank you for asking. I am prepared. And I also brought long pants. But typically I'm from Chicago, and shorts weather is basically 40 degrees or above. So 100%, Joe says, for runway 34. Excellent. Mattman, it'll be going to Munich. I believe Munich is the A380 base for Lufthansa. And Frankfurt is like 747 Dreamliner. All right, that guy just lifted off, but the next United is ready to roll. So if I remember correctly, my flight is flight 2106 out of Denver tomorrow evening at 8:45. Is it 2106? I think that's right. It'll probably be a max because that plane will do the morning kickoff to Denver, I think. Joe, Denver and DFW are like neck and neck. I think Denver is just behind DFW for total passengers and total aircraft movements. But I do have to check that out. They're very neck and neck. I think Denver had just over 80 million passengers last year, or 81, and DFW was like at 83. Steve Thorpe says, I lived in Denver for the area. I really missed the Four Seasons. I missed the Four Seasons as well, Steve. I grew up in Chicago and lived in Utah, and now I live in Arizona. So I also miss the Four Seasons. That's a good idea, JR. I will do that. All right. We'll see our A380 here in a few minutes. My battery's good. My camera battery's good. As long as the signal holds out and the rain holds out, we'll be copacetic. Shout out to Air Canada. No, JR, I'm not staying at the Westin. That I cannot afford. The Westin is like $400 a night. That's right, Mouseman Rick. Hot and surface of the sun hot. That is very true. And maybe 3 weeks of nice weather. Course 34 left is also the longest runway, which, you know, when you're at a high altitude airport probably helps a little bit. 16,000 feet. Yep, the Westin here at Denver is like 400 a night. Storm Chaser Mark, thank you very much. He says that DFW has more passengers per Wikipedia than Denver. Joe says Denver may build another concourse in the near future, Concourse D, I think. I think it's just a matter of when they're going to build it, Joe. But yes, I'm pretty sure it is in the long-term plans. As we check out the triples, see, I keep saying 777, the 757-300. I wonder if this one's going to San Francisco. By 5 million, DFW's got Denver by 5 million. Thank you, Storm Chaser Mark. Appreciate that. The 757 going to Chicago. Thank you, Joe. Let's go to O'Hare. I was hoping it would go to San Francisco. Oh, there she is. Hi, friend. You know, Joe, I personally have not. We've seen a lot of 777-200s. The rain looks pretty close, huh, Storm Chaser Mark? All right. Things are getting interesting now. It should be a quick departure for him because the 757 is getting into place right now. And especially with the mountains in the background, that's a nice photo. There goes the 757. So yeah, the A380 should be ready to roll. Maybe a turn and burn. Let's do it. Let's make it a turn and burn. All right. I would like to say thank you to Mother Nature, the man upstairs. Heavenly Father, for holding off the rain. Going back to Munich. Go ahead and sound the heavy alert before I forget. Of course, the turn and burn for an A380 is like just your foot barely on the gas. All right, there she goes. Definitely, Maggie. And it disappears. And oh, look, there's Iceland Air. Well, we did it, folks. Thank you to everybody. Like I said, whew, we did it. Oh, well, there's a sigh of relief. I can breathe a sigh of relief. What's up, AER, the old Denver stomping ground? Thank you, Storm Chaser Mark. Thanks for your support. Well, that is a nice way to end the show, so we're going to do it. Thank you, Storm Chaser Mark. Thank you to everybody who contributed, including Ross Ginn. Thank you. Also to Jonathan Bilbao, Mattman Texas Girl, Austin Swafford. Thank you to Bronner Smith. Thank you to Michael V. Andre. Thank you to Q. Thank you to Travis Michaels. Colin. Thank you, Michael Walker. I know I'm forgetting somebody. I apologize. But I love you. Good night, everybody. Now my favorite part of the show where I get to play sound effects for 3 minutes. If we have a show tomorrow, I'll let you know. It'll be a pop-up stream, probably from the concourse inside the Denver International Airport at like the outdoor terrace. Hopefully it won't rain, but we'll see. But thank you, everybody who contributed to the show, who's a part of the show, and I will keep you up to date. And remember, if we don't do a show tomorrow, it's on to Minneapolis next weekend. So don't forget. Tune in. Email me with any questions. But episode 339 of Pip's Planespotting Live from Denver is in the books. Thank you, Maggie. Thank you for the warm welcome. We'll see you next time. Good night. Good day. See you, everybody.
I'm gonna think about dropping him a thank you note.
I got a lot of problems with you people. Now you're gonna hear about it. Get to the chopper! Omaha! Omaha! Good manners are the glue of society. Who's that? Good manners are the glue of society.
I could have used a little more calm down.
think about dropping him a thank you note.
Omaha! Omaha!
You're not gonna fall for the banana in the tailpipe?
How is that special?
Get to the chopper!
That broadcast school has really paid off.
How is that special?
Hi, everybody! Hi, everybody!
You are a good friend. You know what? Even if you killed somebody, I wouldn't turn you in.
Good manners are the glue of society.
Holy moly! Wow!
There it is, rare as a Stradivarius.
You stay classy, San Diego. Boom goes the dynamite.
Hi, everybody!
Might want to think about dropping him a thank you note.